Alrighty. Looks like we are up and running. And I even clicked the right thing. Made the stream go to the right place on YouTube. Feeling very proud of myself. That's like 3 or 4 days in a row that I haven't fucked it up. I'm good at this game. Alright. So let's get in. Let's do a little pclash first. Let's just see if there's some people to shoot at, you know? Like shooting at peeps. Let's go do it up. Let's get it started in here. Actually, I'm pretty sure that the mods that why does my face mask not have a mod? What is going on? Okay. Alright, surely I've got a good one. Fortress Warfare range, Fortress Warfare damage, that's definitely what I want to do. Weak spot damage, weapon damage reduction. That's a decent one. What's the other thing that we have here? No super armor inside of Fortress Warfare. Attack plus 15%. Okay, well, let's find the one that does better. Ooh. I think this one is probably overall better. It's only a tier 9, though. Do I have any better tier? Damage, weapon damage. That one will be really good for my gold lore, actually. No, because weapon damage isn't really what I'm looking for. Never mind. Spot damage, weapon damage, head damage reduction. Let's see, this one is 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's go ahead and equip this one. And then let's also tier this one up and see if we get a little lucky. If we hit, yeah, there we go. We hit that weak spot. Weapon. Ooh, yeah, those are 3 really good ones. What's up, what's up? I'm out of parts on this character. But we'll go ahead and we'll look for some more parts. Maybe we'll delete some stuff or something. Actually, that seems reasonable. Go over here and let's maybe make myself some more mod parts. Maybe. That's not enough. We're not going to worry about that then. But I did forget. I go over to gear and let's see. I did pants yesterday. So where's my good pant at? Bot and weapon. There's my good pant. And I did gloves. And there's my good weak spot. And I did boots. The I think this was the one. Okay. We should do significantly more. Significantly more damage now. Let's see if I've got any events going on. 10 minutes, we got Dark Side. Nice. And there's no Chiron or... Oh, Paradise Lost is currently happening. Okay. Well, let's see if we can get in there and make something happen. Somebody's got some freaking hit points over there. Ooh, somebody got me. See, they're not even finishing me. I don't even know that they know where I am. Think. Got him, coach. Oh, he had one of them too. Yeah. Oh no, they had a teleport. Oh no. That's too bad. That is too bad. Yo, that was super fun though. Freaking got him, dude. Freaking got him. Too good at this game. They really do need to put a death timer when you get killed by other players. The fact that you can just get back up and instantly get back into the fight is pretty silly. Pretty silly. I mean, it's fine. I'm not like all mad that I lost there or something, but it would be better if there was a way to actively cut down the number of people in an area by killing them. Even if it was just 30 seconds to a minute, you know? And I got that bulb on the first try. Instead of it getting away, I may have been able to get away there. The person was coming up on me pretty quick, and they only had to hit me one time because I had no HP. But we might have been able to get something going on there. I also didn't notice straight away that they had dropped the hoojigger. Hoobob. I don't know what it's called. The prism deviation. There you go. Had I noticed right away that they had dropped that, I probably would have maybe been able to get it. If I'd have gotten over there just a little bit faster. Would have been good. It's good. Ooh, nice. Fruit tea is waiting already. That is fan-friggin-tastic. I could drink a fruit tea. I don't have any food, so I should probably see about killing some creatures and getting some meats or something like that to cook. Just right quick and in a hurry. Boom. I wonder if that is the people with the prism deviation right there. Zooming past my base. See if I can catch them. Because if that's them... Aw, really, game? You gotta do me like that. Hmm. Oh, oh goodness, I broke it. Well, unfortunately, I never caught him, but let's take out the prism. Ooh, prism energy says they're right up here. Or they were at some point. It's possible that they just zipped past here and this is just the point at which it caught up to them. But it's also possible. Nope. How unfortunate. Oh, now I can't go back to my base either. Gross. Alright, let's find some creatures to kill real quick. Let's get a little meat or something. And then we'll go back and we'll do all of our repairing. We'll cook up our meat. We'll freaking do whatever we gotta do. For show. Getting that for show. I guess we could also just use corn. Find some corn. There's always corn. Yo, where's all the creatures at? What's going on here? There's usually creatures everywhere. Hello, creature, can you hear me? Jerry J. Oh, I'm not gonna add your Discord. You're just a bot. Survival Unga Bunga. Hermit smash. Hermit survive. Unga Bunga. How are you today, Nuclear? What is this thing doing out here? Weird. Yo, where's all the freaking little critters, dude? Oh, I know where I am now. Little game. Where are the critters? I might have to go to Arby's. Because they have the meats. Okay, game. What is this bullshit? Back up to my base real quick. And repair my gun. Oh, sure, we can repair this too. That's fine. And do I have what it takes? For my armor, I do. Unfortunately, this stuff doesn't seem to be on a scale. So if I repair it right now when it's only like a third of the way dead, then it costs just as much as if I repair it when it's totally full, which is really unfortunate. Let's see. Don't need that. Don't need my tier 4 anymore. Let's get rid of those. Yeah, definitely don't need any of this stuff. It's all like tier 3 and 4 and stuff, right? Yeah. Let's get rid of that. And let's check out calibration blueprints. I have... Nope, I don't have any calibration blueprints. Okay. We're really gonna have to work on that, because I need calibration blueprint. Oh my goodness, they all spawned inside. That was not ideal. Be much better if they spawned outside. These look like they don't have any power, and it freaks me out. I'm also pretty surprised nobody's like just blown up my base for shits and grins. I didn't even really play all that much yesterday on this character. Or really even at all. I don't think there's any reason for me to still be here, so let's find some critters. Ooh, actually, about 10 minutes now. Pretty close. Oh, I missed it. I missed the dark side. Freaking duty. Now it's gonna be an hour? That is grotesque. Jump. Yeah. Shit. Oh shit. Didn't realize that I just ended up in the middle here. Jump. No. Still don't understand why I can't seem to find anything made out of meat here. Seriously. Where's all the goats? And the deers? Well, if they'd let me, I'd eat this zombie. Fine. Let me skin it up. Sit over a fire. I'll eat it. That's fine. Sometimes when you're hungry, you gotta do what you gotta do. Or as the only pans girl would say, hungry. Okay. Where'd the rabbit go? Gotcha, you little shit. Yeah, 2 rabbit meats. Well, F. I think this one got away. I need meat. I need meat. Whatever. I need meat. Yeah, more rabbit. You wascally wabbit. These rain sounds are pretty loud. I don't remember them being this loud. Also, see, I'm pretty sure my hive's been... Hmm. Okay, I gotta admit, these rabbits being so hard to hit. Noxious. Then they just get away. Vanish. Little freaking ninjas. Just ninja kick the damn rabbit. Oh, nice. Person's base went ahead and killed me a rabbit. That's sweet. Thanks, you guys. Best day ever. Please let me kill some creatures so I can have some food to eat. I am so hungry. Please, I need some food to eat. So much hungry time. Oh, bang. Oh, got that one. My wabbit. Are you shooting at me? That's how you die, dude. I'll murder your whole little crew over here. Bam. Where's that other one at? Yeah, bam. Oh. Oh. There's another one. Yeah, what's up now? What's up now? Think you can shoot at me? I'll whap you upside your head. Yo, what's up, gravy? What is up, brother man? Doo-be-doo. Doo-be-doo. That cat makes me think your character is bald. It's not bald. It's gotta be all incognito. When I shoot the enemies in the face, I don't want them to know who I am. Holy crap, I found piggies. Oh my gosh, so many piggies. I walked right by them too. What the heck? I guess the reason I wasn't able to find any creatures to skin had nothing to do with, the fact that there were no creatures. Just had to do with me being blind as shit. Don't let the ops know, that's right. That's right, gotta keep your identity hidden from the ops. Alright, I think I got enough. Gosh, look how far I went. Holy crap. Let's get this stuff on the cooker. I think we want to do like half and half so that tomorrow there will just be some cooking. Let's do 10 porks for today. And I think we do the rabbit meat. Yeah, 7 rabbit meat for yeah, so we're going to do one more round of the events and PvP and stuff. And then we're going to go ahead and go to our PvE character and play that for a little while. And then maybe at the end of the day, we'll go to our higher tier character and do some nightmare farming for some freaking mods. I need some freaking mods, dude. I freaking need them. Mm-hmm. There are so many mods to need. When I really think about all the different like builds and stuff like that, it's really difficult to nail down. And basically all of the work that I did on my mods yesterday was pretty much useless because I don't intend to use those mods because I don't intend to use the Black Panther for PvE. I would prefer to use the um, I would prefer to use the Fudge Knockers. The Gulped Lore. There you go. I'd prefer to use the Gulped Lore for my PvE. And everything I did yesterday was all about weak spots and stuff, and it doesn't actually help the Gulped Lore all that much. So I do need to look into getting more crit damage, status damage, or elemental damage for my Gulped Lore instead of weak spot damage. And I think the Gulped Lore is pretty much going to be the first PvE build we do because I like it. Something we need to do here is we need to get more stuff for making more rockets. So the big deal here is we need to be able to make more explosives. But I got rid of a bunch of this stuff. So I actually need that so that I can make mixed explosives. So I've got plenty of sulfur. I've got quite a bit of charcoal. I got quite a bit of that. So I can actually make, quite a bit of mixed explosive. What is it that I ran out of? I ran out of acid. Okay. Gonna have to farm some acid on this character. Not too big of a deal, I guess. We should also see about making Some activators. Only make 2. What am I missing? Ooh, need acid for activators too. Okay. I'm in pretty big need of acid. Pretty big need of some acid. Not really a big deal. Honestly, in the PvE or PvP scenarios, I don't tend to need quite as much activators. I do tend to just die a lot. And you can come back with full health if you die. So. Not really much point. You know, you just kind of fight to the death and then teleport somewhere. What's something I can do right now? I could do some securement silo to maybe make a little currency. Let's check the vending machine view. Really very many vending machines. Consumables and ammo, food, minerals, materials. Hey, there's one with a ton of materials up here. Yeah, let's go check this vending machine out, see if it's got anything that I might need. Maybe some stuff to sell for energy links, or... you know, if they have some acid or something over here, that'd be cool. Hey, there it is. Alright. I feel like I've been over here to this one before. Got like a whole ass castle going on. Very confused. Alright. Glass for 5 energy links, that's not bad. Rubber for 55, that's actually pretty decent too. Unfortunately, it doesn't really look like they've got anything that I might need. Which is really just acid. I need to see about... I've got 1 Blackfell extraction permit. I need to see about people doing these oil fields. But I need to see about a higher tier one. Probably like this one. Yeah, the brewery. Maybe a little later, I'll see if I can't get some people involved in the brewery here. We'd have to be a little sly about it, as it is in a PvP zone. But could be fun. Let's see. Only do hard mode on the bosses right now, so really much point in doing that. Maybe let's just run around in our vehicle here looking for some gas. Definitely need a lot of gas. We are short in the gas department. Did not realize that this was the edge. Whoops. I'm okay. I don't know why I have that song stuck in my head so hard, but it's in there. And it ain't coming out. Going at it tonight, tonight. Standing on the rooftop, top of the world tonight. Okay. Guess I don't want to go that way either. Guess I'm just picking all the wrong paths today. Whoops. Wrong button. Meant to hit R, not F. Wanted to jump. Lots of vehicles here. Hopefully plenty of gasoline. Gasolina. Gasolina. Any of y'all play any Path of Exile 2? The new patch dropped 3 days ago. I guess there have been some pacing issues and some power issues as far as some builds getting nerfed really hard. Some builds getting a little too overpowered. Need some balancing and tweaks and stuff. I guess there was one point where the white enemies, like the basic enemies, that show up with the elites and stuff, were ending up with like way too much HP. And so they were making those fights almost impossible. I don't know all of the details. I haven't played. I played a lot of PoE 1, but I haven't played any PoE 2. Wait until the 1.0 launch. But I don't guess it went very well, which is weird to me. Like, it's a little strange that they had difficulty figuring out how much HP to give the basic enemies in the game when they've been making PoE for like a decade and a half or something now. Like, that big game has been out for a minute. And to get it off by so much, I mean, they had to nerf the HP of the basic enemies that come with some of the elite enemies by like 75%, I think, is what people were saying. And so it's crazy to me to be off by, times 4. That's just kind of crazy. I don't know. But we've only got 10 days till Last Epoch drops its new patch. Very excited about that. We're going to play some of that. Maybe on stream, maybe not. We'll see. ARPGs are pretty saturated as far as content creators, and the content creators that are in the space are pretty good. So, just jumping in there for a couple of days and streaming that game might not necessarily be of any value unless people who already watch my channel are interested in the game. We'll see. It's very much outside my niche, so might just play it on my own. It's a game that I like, so, and it'll be something I can play with my brothers. Because they would never play this crap with me. Not that I think this game is crap, but they're not really the survival types. Ew, bounce. Um, how much time do we have here till this stuff pops off? 19, oh my goodness. Taking too long. Need to go get on like a side street or something here. That's where you find most of your vehicles that are broken down that have a little bit of fuel in them. On them side streets. There we go. There's a car. There's a car. Dirt road. That day, no cars on that dirt road. Boing. Yeah. Oh, it's 9 p.m. Wonder why my sanity isn't going up. I didn't think I took a coneflower recently enough. Once human is giving few people access to the new PvP scenario, yeah. Yeah, I saw about that. We've actually talked about it a couple of times on the streams. If it wasn't going to be under NDA, I would sign up, but it looks like it's going to be under NDA. And I don't really want to do stuff that's under NDA because I like to be able to talk to y'all about whatever I'm doing. So unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to try and involve myself at all. I mean, maybe in the summer. We still gotta wait for the next PvE season to pop. I think the next season we're getting is the PvE season. But maybe after that we'll get a PvP season. I imagine it'll happen before the 1 year. Well, maybe not before the 1 year anniversary. Because the 1 year anniversary of this game is like the beginning of July, isn't it? So we've got April, May, June, July, so we got 4 months left. So the game's been out for. Game's only been out for 8 months. I thought I'd been streaming for like 9 months. Oh no, we've got April, May, June. Yeah, and I started streaming on July 20th, so the game came out like right at the beginning of July. Okay, so we got 3 months. So it has been 9 months. And I've been streaming for about 8.5. Still, that's way less than I thought. I thought we were almost pushing 10. My my sense of time is really, really off now. I think it has a lot to do with the fact that, every day I pretty much do the exact same thing. And I have for a really long time. I wake up, I spend a couple hours doing whatever. I get on stream, I stream, I get off, watch some TV or whatever. And, I mean, while there has been seasons passing, it just feels like I've been living the same day for almost a year now. Which is fine, it's not, like, bothering me, it's just really messing with my sense of time. A lot. These Twitch bots who sell art, they search for my Discord name and send messages to my Discord. It's not my Twitch name, and someone with Discord named Gravy been getting all the messages. Well, that's kind of funny. Breaking Twitch bots, man. Breaking Twitch bots. And now Gravy and Zero Gravy are friends on Discord. And that might be the funniest thing I've ever heard. Some funny ass shit people do it nowadays. Ow. Come on. No, I ended up back on the main road. My life is shambles. Oop. There's a car. Give me the fuel. Should be kind of closing in. Alright, let's mark this as red. So I gotta get on Discord just for a half a second here. There we go. There we go. But we should be closing in our public crisis event, just 10 more minutes. Alright. We get to go do some Operation Chiron. Operation Chiron, pops. We're gonna murk some fools. There are a lot more different people going to the PvP events now, I think. I don't think it's just the really, really good players anymore because we're a little longer in. Right, we're about halfway through phase 2 on this server now. Yeah, we still got 3 days, today and 2 more. But I think people are finally kind of to their tier 5 stuff. I don't think a lot of people who play pclash, who are, you know, a little more casual, maybe not super casual, but a little more casual, you know, I don't think they really want to PvP until they get to tier 5. Because that's the smallest the gap is going to be between them and the super hardcore players. So hopefully, now that we're a little ways into phase 2, we're going to start getting some more players who are a little more my speed. Up to this point, we've been fighting people who are really good. They've been kicking my ass. So maybe we'll fight some shitties like me. Maybe we'll be able to get some kills. When I was doing Paradise Lost earlier, a couple of the people I was fighting against were kind of just standing around. And that's really what I need. I don't have the aim like, you know, Shroud or Ninja or some of those better FPS guys who, you know, it doesn't matter if you're crouched down, jumping, sprinting, driving in a car, whatever. Like, they've got the mad aim and they'll get you. I really need you to just kind of be standing real still. Yeah, Prism vs. Clash is a short one. I think all told, it's only like 18 days or something like that. 21 days. The first phase is only like 5, and then I think this one's like 6 or 7, and then this one's like 10. Or something like that. Or maybe this one's only 7. Maybe it's 577. Whatever it is, it's pretty short compared to the other seasons. Because it's not really about this is the faction warfare. So when you join a Prism versus Clash scenario, you pick a side. You can either be the Rosettas or the Mayflies. And so you're on the team with half of the other players. And this is why, yeah, this is why I think Prism versus Clash is such a good PvP experience. Is I typically play solo. I have joined a hive this time, but I don't really interact with them. They invited me because we were doing a Prism deviation thing together at some point. So they just invited me, so I just joined. But this is why I think pclash has so much potential, and why I think pclash is so much better than Evolution's Call, is because they have this faction warfare system. So you join, and you automatically have teammates. So if I go out somewhere by myself, I don't need to get my hive, right? I don't have to rally from those 12 people to be like, hey, let's go do this PvP thing. I can just show up. No, I don't think they retired Evolution's Call. I'm sure it's still active. Nobody plays it, though, because you have to join a hive to be able to interact with the main PvP mechanic. Which is, we spent all day yesterday talking about how if I can't access content without joining a hive, then, what's the point? It's just ass game design. Faction warfare is really the only kind of acceptable PvP. All right. How are we looking on time here? 3 minutes till Chiron. All right. Let's go ahead. Back to our base here. Let's go do this Chiron thing. Drink a little bit of tea. Eat a little bit of food. Go to my disassembly bench just to make sure everything gets disassembled. All my gear is repaired. Sorry, I smacked my microphone. Let's go kill some nerds. I think I want to come from this side. I am not gonna get down there in the middle of it, I don't think. Y'all know me. Up high and as out of sight as I can possibly get. Where I want to be. Sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name. And they're always glad you came. Speaking of faction warfare, and I'm going to harp on this a lot over the course of my streaming career because it's so painfully obvious to me that this is the problem with modern games. Used to be somebody on their Discord who used to boost likes and win every event they had on Discord. Oh yeah? You mean on the Once Human Discord? I mean, it's sad, but cheating often pays off. That's just the way it is. Did I come too much farther? Yeah, I think I came further than I wanted to come here. I think I want to go right up over there. And peek my little head off that cliff. And let's get... Need some logs here. Come here, you devil log. Okay. There we go. But anyway, yeah, we're gonna keep harping on this stuff. Because I think it's the solution to basically everything wrong with every PvP game. Come on, buddy boy, give me that headshot. Got him. Okay, but seriously? Why do I keep getting electrocuted to death? I'm pretty sure it's some sort of defensive injection or something like that that's causing that to happen. I think if I shoot somebody, I need to move. I'm pretty sure that's the thing. Oh goodness. That person not see me? I don't think this nerd saw me. Which is insane to me. Oh, now somebody saw me. There they are. Alright, we're gonna have to look for a different way and direction to come at them from. We'll make ourselves look like one of the enemies coming in from over here. They already completely finished this event? No. Okay. What to say? Oh, there's an ally. Yeah, okay, so it is. Why is this person just like in my shit, dude? Yeah, so it is a timed thing. That's why I keep losing all of these ranged fights. Is because I snipe somebody and then I get hit by their timed electricity or whatever. So I need to shoot a person. And then move, and then shoot again. That explains why I keep thinking that people are like flicking me, but it's really because they just don't see me. And I'm just getting hit by their stuff. Okay. Why is my ally like attached to my hip? And how did that person know that I was there? Yeah, a bunch of people use the critical pulse, which I don't really understand, but very popular. Oh, my second screen just died. Okay, and it's back. Damn. Wonder if I can catch him. Because I'm definitely faster than that Jeep. Well, I caught up to somebody. See if I can keep on him. Oh, these are my allies. Oh, no, they're not. This person's got Prism. That was fun. That was real fun. For some reason, my chat dock moved. Yeah, a ton of people use that critical pulse crossbow. Maybe. A bunch of nerds. Oh, that was funny. Real good times. Real good times. Oh, nice. My base is like right out in front of them here. I wish that, well, I might actually have what it takes to blow into one of their bases if I make all of my stuff into rockets. Maybe. Oh, nice. They are going right past here. That's funny. Go catch up to them again. See, this is what I like, and this could be a so much more fun part of this experience. I don't know if they went left or right. I'm going to assume. Well, that person got me. Where was that person even at? Oh, they got me again. Dang it. I see you, pink little shit. My base is right here, dude. I'm coming. I'm gonna get that ass. I wonder if they're still here. I don't think they're still here. I don't see a little pink person running around. They're a heck of a good shot, though. They got me with that crossbow as I was driving past them, which was pretty impressive. I've got to admit. But it looks like I was on the right path. It looks like they were probably going this way. Let's just bang-a-rang on down here. This is that person's vehicle. I don't know if they're in it or not. Nope. How far are we from this? And how long do we have until it's active? Oh, dark side is active. All right, got to get in there to do the dark side too. Hopefully. Hopefully they're not all done already. Nope, doesn't look like it. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh, there's that Twinkie person. They're moving around so much. Shit. That stupid lightning thing just like totally gives away my position. Damn it. I'm like the only Rosetta out here right now. And I'm not exactly good. I imagine they're all going down here. I think that's where they do. I think that's where they do most of their securements. Freaking Twinkie, dude. F you, Twinkie. Quit killing me, you little shit. Gonna go get a nap. Yeah, have a good one, Wavy. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. All right. Let's we got to have some fun. In the old pclash. So let's get back into our Manibus and do a little something something over there. Also, give me just a second here. I need to go use the restroom real quick. So I'm gonna go take a wee. And I'll be right back. All right, we back. CD83. Thanks for the follow. I'm not sure. Oh, whoops. I turned off my Streamlabs stuff. Replay that. Yeah. CD83, thanks for the follow over on Twitch. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. How are you enjoying your... Oh, I accidentally played it twice. Okay, well, we're all good. It should stop playing now. How are you enjoying your time in Once Human? What are you getting yourself up to over here? Let's get back to base here. Been observing for a while. I'm not too keen on the PvP myself, you know? That's totally acceptable. I play the PvP mostly because I'm streaming, and it gives me something that I can consistently fall back on that's fairly dynamic in the way of, you know, not just consistently repeating the same bosses and stuff like that over and over again. But I do think that the PvE content in this game is just generally of a better quality. So I don't find that really strange at all. Especially the new Manibus scenario because of how fast the early game is in the new Manibus. Because you get all the way to Nightmare now in just 8 days. Right, this is only the 8th day of this Manibus, and we're almost done with phase 2. And when we start phase 3, we're going to get pro and Nightmare modes for silos. We're going to get pro mode for the dungeons. We're going to get Prime War pro difficulties. So More of a mobile target in PvP. Hey, there's something to that. So, way back in the day, CD, me and my brothers used to play Dark Age of Camelot together. And I used to play a hero, but we were such a small group that me playing a hero didn't really do a lot. We should have been more of an ambush group. So what we would do is I would actually play mobile target, and my brothers played rangers, which were the stealth class, and they could go completely invisible in that game. And so they would stealth and get up near like a bridge or some sort of choke point in the realm versus realm PvP area. And then I would just go barreling across whatever that choke point was. Okay, and banned. Cool. Anyway, so I would just go barreling across whatever the choke point was, right? The bridge or whatever, and all of the enemy stealthers would pop stealth and attack me. And then my brothers would pop their stealth from way out at bow range and just start whacking people. And my whole job was just to be a mobile target, right? Get everybody to show their positions, live for as long as I possibly could, and then my brothers would just clean house. So mobile targets totally have their place in PvP. I stand by that. All right. So what are we gonna do here? Get our foods. We get our drinks. We're not quite Nightmare yet, so we can't farm mods and stuff on this character. We do need to clear some freaking Prime Wars. Anybody doing any Prime Wars? Do I even have any Staroids? Outside of that, my skill mimetics lean towards a nurse slash healthwise. I can cook and heal like no other. Hey, there you go. I'm down for it. I'm down for it. Takes all kinds. That's why I like the faction warfare system. And that's why I like faction warfare systems just in general in video games. Is it's important to have a place for people who aren't necessarily combat specialists because not everything and not every person. Oh, I have 700 steroids. Okay. Cool, cool. Not everything and not every person is all about PvP all the time. And it's nice to be able to help in different ways, right? You join a PvP server and you just go farm a bunch of rockets and hand out rockets. And when I played the 5v5 games, I always ran healer. I personally absolutely hate playing healer in MMOs, in League of Legends and MOBAs and stuff like that. I can't stand it. It's not for me. I always play the tank. But as the tank, I'm always very appreciative of my healers. They are, yeah, DPS, take them or leave them. All they got to do is whack stuff. Who cares? If you got a good healer, you can pretty much get through anything. Anybody doing any Prime Wars? Just doesn't look like it. Have you played any of the other scenarios other than the PvP scenario in this game, CD? Have you played Way of Winter and Manibus? I like me some Manibus. It's a nice little event. Haven't played the Way of Winter yet. Okay. So, Way of Winter brings in the temperature mechanic. Super important to pay attention to that. In a lot of survival games, the temperature mechanic can usually just kind of be ignored. But in Once Human, it will kill you in like a couple minutes. So just be prepared for that when you first start logging in. It's probably best to try and start a like right at the beginning of a Way of Winter, because if you start like in week 2 or something like that, you'll get waxed. So if you got bored with Manibus Novice, the regular Manibus has been changed so that the phases happen much faster. So in Manibus Novice, you probably ran into, phase 1 is a week long, phase 2 is a week long, phase 3 is a week long or 10 days long, and then phase 4 is 10 days long. And so it takes you 2 weeks just to get up to the end game content. They've totally changed that. So now these two phases are only 4 days each. So it'll only take you 88 days to get all the way to the end game content. And um, now we have nightmare mode on silos, which is way more difficult. Also, thank you very much, CD, for the Prime sub over on Twitch. Really appreciate that. Welcome more officially to the channel. So you might end up having a better time with Manibus now if you just jump straight into the regular Manibus, because you're going to get that accelerated timeline. And the Nightmare Silos are an incredible challenge. It took me like 40 minutes to solo one. So, real good stuff. The game is a little repetitive. It is definitely a more casual friendly game. So, people like me who play like 8 hours a day tend to have a little difficulty finding stuff to do the whole time. But if you're putting in, maybe 2 or 3 hours, then you should be good. Also, sorry I missed you there, Mr. Bean.
Good morning, everyone.
How are you today? How goes life, the universe, and everything? Good morning, good morning. Upgraded Minecraft. That is pretty much what it is, isn't it? Pretty much what it is. I think it's a little bit of both. Little Pokemon, little Minecraft, little Pal World. What up, Hugo? Saw what movie? Also, what's up, Hugo? How are you? Shiznit, what am I going to do? Need to do Prime Wars. No, I have not seen the Minecraft movie. I love Jack Black, but just based on some of the things I've heard, I don't imagine that I'm going to enjoy that movie. Don't imagine. Oh, nice. Good deal. I appreciate that. I appreciate you tuning in. They say it's pretty good, really. Interesting. Interesting. I had heard it was a total shit show. I feel like I'm just gonna go start one of these with no biomass missiles and no Gatling cannon and no nothing useful. And then just hope people show up and beat it for me. What do y'all think of my plan? I think it's a great plan. I think the movie was criticized mostly off of biased opinions. I know they complained a lot about the CGI, but from the perspective of they could have just put the vanilla character with no CGI. Announced it. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's fair. I haven't looked into the movie at all. Um, so, my opinions on the movie are in no way my own. And YouTube does notoriously like to just shit on things. Um, it's easier to make clickbaity stuff. Honestly, I don't know which boss this is. Yeah, I have no idea which boss this is. Secret Servitor. That one's the Shadow Hound. Now, where? Steroid Restrainer, is it over here? That it is. Flying one with the three heads. All right. Oh, it only takes 150 steroids to start this thing? Hell yeah. And let's go ahead and share. There we go. They even added the upgrade to the game itself in honor of Technoblade. Throw a name tag on a pig and watch what happens. Yeah, so I know that happened a long time ago, right? Where they added the thing for Technoblade. I don't actually play a lot of Minecraft. I have played Minecraft on a number of occasions. Um, but it's, of all the survival games I've ever played, probably the one I've put the fewest number of hours into. I need a little bit of direction in my game. Upgraded this specific named pig. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm a big fan of games doing stuff like that for some of their more prolific community members. I know WoW's done that for a couple of people. Minecraft did it. There have been a number of games over the years. Doom everything. Do you play Doom on your toaster? That's the thing that I like the most about Doom is seeing all of the people who get Doom to play on various extremely low-end devices. I'm a big fan. A big fan of the "Can you play Doom on it" meme. How many hours do you have on human at the moment? I have a little over 1,000 hours. Let's see, let me open up my Steam and I'll tell you exactly how many I have before this session started. Got it to work on your friend's vape pen. Did the images come out as smoke? Was it like all 3D? That's funny. I have 1,030 hours, Mr. Bean. Looking at that, it's impressive how little stuff I have. Like, I was always really, really nonchalant about farming mods and stuff like that. I should have way better mods than I have now based on those hours. I don't think anybody's coming. Oh, no, it says there's 10 people here. Somebody's vehicle just got dropped here. I don't see a person. Where did that vehicle come from? I am confused. Okay, there's somebody here doing stuff. I can't. What is going on? There's a person here. Why can't I see them? Which makes me think that there's probably a couple of people here. And I just can't see them. Which is kind of freaking me out. I don't like it. Same here, I've also played a lot, but I don't have anything special. It's a ghost run. For a second, I read that as it's a ghost run, as in the run itself is the ghost, not it's a ghost, comma, run. For a second, I thought that a ghost run was like a thing, and that, this is something that happens, and people are like, have decided to call it a ghost run. Otherworlders just popping in on lag. Whatever it is, it's freaking me out. I don't like it. Come on, somebody shoot one more rocket. Whoops. Oh, I'm not gonna get any points. Not gonna get any points. Okay. Shouldn't have reloaded. What the hell? Okay. I did so good at that. Are you serious? Really? I guess I should have thrown a Molotov at myself and healed. I normally don't do it for the early ones because it's so easy to get the points because you get so many points just for clearing it in time. But I accidentally reloaded through the entire thing. What an idiot. Oh, now I can't activate it again for a while. Hey, there's one of the people. Hey, it's Panda. Panda. I'll definitely go ahead and hurt myself this next time and heal a little. You tried playing the mobile version yet? You know I haven't. I don't have a smartphone, CD, because I spend all of my time sitting at my computer. So I just don't see any value in having a smartphone. I really only need a phone for business and stuff. So oh, it's got like an automatic aim assist on the phone. That's cool. That's good. You're gonna need that because, I mean, it's just easier to aim on PC than it is on a phone. I'm really excited for the phone launch, the full phone launch. When that thing full launches, we're gonna get such a huge influx of players and such a huge influx of viewers. I am super excited. Gonna be great for this game. And a lot of those players are gonna have so much to do because there are so many um, scenarios now. I mean, you've got like 3 or 4 months worth of scenarios already lined up, plus we're getting another one soon, another PvE and probably another PvP within the next 4 or 5 months, hopefully. So they're going to have, I mean, by the time they get done with all the scenarios that exist, they're going to have brand new scenarios to do. So they've got a good 6 months of not having to repeat any content probably ahead of them. So hopefully that'll keep them all engaged, keep the numbers up. Should be good. I think it's all going to end up happening right on a good schedule. Graphics are similar to my former setup before my cheap ass finally upgraded to an RTX graphics card for the PC. So the thing that I think, um, nope, don't know what I'm talking about. Lost it. Lost my train of thought there. But yeah, I mean, the phone graphics don't have to be that great. They certainly don't have to be this good. Right? This grass could all be just flat, right? I don't necessarily need grass here, especially if I'm playing on my phone. It's just too small of a screen anyway for grass and stuff to be all that important. So you could cut this grass out and just make this flat dirt with different color patches, right? I would understand that that means grass. You already don't have tons and tons of definition on these, right? These are pretty low definition, low poly count type things. So, we can keep that. That's nice. The structures and stuff aren't terribly, it's all boxy and stuff. Use my phone just AFK events. Okay, so that's another really huge thing, Hugo, is the crossplay, right? Being able to use your one account on both and um, phone and PC is going to be huge. Running a 1060, so I'm actually running a 1060 on my computer, also CD, right now. I just play on NVIDIA GeForce Now. And then I use my 1060 to do my stream, to run my stream on. I'm pretty sure I could run this game on my computer, but I don't think I could run this game and stream this game on my computer. Pretty sure that would go poorly. It helps having mobile version 2 when the boss wants to pay attention to what he is. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, just giving people an opportunity, because this game can be played really, really session-based, right? Prime Wars don't, Prime Wars don't take a lot of time. Doing the silos doesn't take a ton of time. Doing the bosses doesn't take a lot of time. So being able to, go run a silo real quick when you're on your smoke break, or, do a couple of dungeons or something, or go, do your 4-hour farm run in Blackfell or something like that when you're on lunch, or just tons of little stuff like that. If you're a PvP player, being able to go do a quick event and go try and get a prism, or just, help defend a prism or something like that for a few minutes. Just being able to hop in and out while you're at work and stuff is incredibly important. And I think that more online service games need to start taking that into consideration. Yeah, exactly. I think that's going to be a huge deal. But if more online service games would worry about that, then I think things would be a lot better. Just even something as simple as maybe having access to your crafting. In like an MMO or something would probably be enough. If I could just get on my phone, log into my account, and craft up some weapons or something like that real quick without having to like get all the way to my PC and stuff. Log into 10 accounts at the same time. No, I don't think that's necessary. Don't think that's really what we're looking for. But just something so that people who are, you want people to be able to live their lives. The game can't take over everything. You have 3 accounts? I mean, I've got 3 characters. I don't have 3 accounts, though. I don't think anybody brought missiles this time. I probably should have just made some biomass missiles and brought them. But I kind of just wanted everybody else to do it, so... Yeah, that's really rough. My builds are in a pretty piss-poor position right now. I have a feeling we're not going to succeed here. I don't think anybody else brought missiles. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, I thought maybe you meant 3 characters, but I wasn't 100% sure. Wasn't 100% sure. Lol. Nobody has biomass missiles. No, we're gonna fail. Oh well, who cares? I got a candle, and I got a spoon. I live in a hallway with no doors, no rooms. Everybody's gonna get mad at me, because I'm the one who started it, and I'm bringing any missiles. Also, how long is it gonna take this person to clear this? Just go blow up the Staroid Restrainer, dude. I wonder if I have time to just go make some biomass missiles. And then come back. We're gonna give it a try. I don't even know if I have what it takes to make biomass missiles. There's the red ones. Oh, you suck. No electricity. No electricity. Let's go see if Damien Darkrose has him. Oh, doesn't look like he has anything. Okay. This is all going really, really poorly. I may have made a mistake. Also, what do I have to unlock to be able to make biomass missiles? Okay, I unlocked synthesis bench, so I should have them, right? Did I unlock synthesis bench?
Mr. Bean
Rocket
says,
launcher. Nope, just rockets. It's not any of the ammunition types. I think it's in here, actually. Is it one of the water ones? Nope, not any of this stuff. I'm looking for the biomass missiles. Because I have the red plasma rounds. But I don't have the ability to make just regular biomass missiles. Yeah, this is the large synthesis bench. I think that's facilities. Yeah. Yeah, this is the advanced synth bench. Which it doesn't look like I have any barreled premium fuel, so I probably wouldn't be able to make it anyway. Weird. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think, CD, is that it maybe got replaced by the red plasma rounds, and I just can't make the regular ones anymore. Which I don't think is how it used to work. I think it used to just add red plasma rounds. I don't think it used to delete. Yo, get out of my swamp. That's very strange. Am confused. These fools over here finished this thing by chance? I actually think they might have cleared it. Oh, there's another one going on. Yeah, I have the mimetic specialization for red plasma rounds. That's still the case. That is still the case. Um, where is the pool for this one? Cool, cool. Somebody else is in charge now. I don't have to worry. No, you still have red plasma rounds as a specialization. Actually, I have specializations I haven't even taken yet. Yep, there's red plasma rounds. Let's see. I definitely don't need this. Let's reset this one. Pickaxe, throwing dagger, compost bin, special storage crate. One of my allies already has this storage crate one, but that's way better than the other one that I had, so... Ooh, I have sulfur chemist, that's cool. Okay, that'll be fine. Not even all the way to level 50 yet. I'm gonna resurrect you, dude? You have officially been resurrected. Yo, Mr. Bean. Thanks for following over on Twitch. I appreciate it. Now you can watch anywhere you want. In a world with so many options. That tower of emojis reminds me of one of the first problems that was presented in one of the online coding courses I took, which was to make a pyramid of asterisks through code instead of just finish it off. Here we go. It's nice. Yeah, but to code a pyramid of asterisks, so it can't just be, you know, first line 1 asterisk, second line 2 asterisks, because they have to be offset to make the pyramid. It was a really interesting coding problem. I don't remember how to solve it, but it was like, you know, using the line number plus adding some change to how many tabs or something it hit, or how many spaces or something it hit. Yo. I don't remember that ever happening before. That was kind of cool. Hey, level 45. Who's balling out of control over here? I'm balling out of control over here. The red rounds replace the biomass missiles. There's a specialization that triples their output and makes them lighter. Oh. Yeah, I want that one. Own it. Rating 1100. So good at this game. Ooh, look at all that premium fuel. Look at all that premium fuel. Oh, that's right, we're gonna get the apocalyptic mode. Ooh. On. That's tomorrow, too. Yeah, I definitely have to get ready for that. Right? Do we get apocalyptic tomorrow? No. We get Prime War Pro tomorrow. We don't get apocalyptic until like a whole week after that. So that's going to be something we're really going to need to do, is farm those apocalyptic mods for this build. But I think you've given me an idea for a new build for one of my characters. Oh. What are you thinking there, CD? What are you thinking? Now, is anybody doing any of the hards? Artillery mastery. I'm just going to waste as much time as possible farming for and creating weapons of mass destruction. So you do have a grenade launcher. and a rocket launcher as well, um, which I believe both of their ammo types require high explosives, if I'm not mistaken. Um, for sure, the rockets are made in the synth bench, right? Yes. Okay, so the rockets are made in the synth bench. So apparently, these new Mr. Wish rockets are insanely strong as well. You could probably have some super fun with that also. Actually, I need to farm up a Mr. Wish rocket. Just go shoot it at something for fun. Oh, we have. We need some more tungsten. We need to get this calibration up. Gosh, we got so many things to do on this character. If I can get at least 3 or 4 SUVs bogged down with biomass butt pummelers, we should be able to clear a few primors. So, something I really enjoy doing, CD, and I did on my very first Manibus, was you can build your Gatling cannons on the back of uh, your trucks, right? So take your 18 wheeler and build yourself a little platform on it and put your biomass missiles on it or your Gatling cannons on it and then drive that thing around. It takes a while to get everywhere, but it's a great way to waste a little bit of time because driving the 18 wheeler is actually kind of fun. Stream is wonky. Oh, you know what? It is wonky, isn't it? Holy crap, y'all. I wonder when that happened. Has it been like that the whole time? Goodness gracious. It has been like that the whole time. My rain is lagging you. How could my rain be lagging you? I can't believe I've been streaming for 2.5 hours with my shit all fucked up like that. So bad. Literally the worst streamer, NA. Worst streamer, NA. One of these days, I'm gonna get my head out of my butthole. Yeah, it was just a little off center. So the frame was stretched a little beyond the canvas, and then it was shifted a little to the right and up. So there was a little bit of a black border on the bottom and on the left side. And then you couldn't see like the mini map in the top right. So it didn't have a huge impact on just like watching the play that was going on. That's aluminum. That's not what I wanted. Thought it was silver. So if you were just looking at the middle of the screen, watching the character and watching what was going on, it wouldn't have had a huge impact. But if you tried to look at the mini map or look at the edges of the screen at all, noticeable. Cause I'm a freaking dum-dum. But that's okay. Oh no. Nope. Nope, I'm just a shitbird. I just have no idea what I'm doing. I was messing around with stuff last night because I wanted to put out a short about farming nightmare silos naked, no weapons and no gear. And while I was tweaking and moving things around, I must have gotten it moved off the canvas a little bit and didn't notice, never fixed it. That's okay. Nuclear let me know and it's fixed now. One of the greatest things about streaming that I've found so far is that I'm not ever like solely responsible for anything. There's always, somebody in the chat who's going to say, hey, like this is something that's messed up right now, or it's weird that while doing something that technically I'm completely responsible for, I feel less overwhelmed by secondary and tertiary tasks than I do like in a regular job because there's so many people to fall back on and everybody's always kind of just looking out, and that just doesn't really happen at regular jobs. I don't know. Like I just always kind of feel at ease even when I'm making mistakes and stuff. People are pointed out, we get it fixed real quick, it's no problem, and then we just carry on. It's great. Don't feel any crazy need to like double and triple check things, and it'll just be fine. All right, we're getting some of that stuff. Let's go see about getting some Star Trace. So we can make some Star Trace ingots. So maybe we can see about making one of those big old bombs. I would be very interested to make one of those Mr. Wish rockets. Let's see what's up. Let's make that the thing we get done today. Zar Bomba. Blow up all the stuffs. Whoops. I didn't crash, you crashed. What's that bear think he's doing? Zoop. Yo, what up, Drat? Happy Monday. The bear exploded. Exploding bear. Nope. Star Tracer. Star Tracer. I should be using a seafood and oil, but... Well, who gives a baker's fuck? I have a feeling this one is gonna get deleted. Because somebody built their house right on top of the spawn. Because they're a butt face. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh. Whew. Good thing we got all them beers. Just saved my tuchus, Drat. Saved my tuchus. Beer a day keeps the creepy tree monsters away. Why do we remember that we forget, but not remember what we forget? Because I think the specific thing you forgot and the fact that you need to remember are two separate events. In your mind. If I'm not around, you can always raid my brewing barrels. Okay. I mean, I still have 70 something of these. I don't play all that often, and you've given me a lot. This might be enough for the entire scenario. Yeah, so 7 Up, what I'm thinking is that, just like deciding to do something and then doing those things are sort of two separate actions. I think deciding to do something at a future time and then informing yourself that you need to remember to do that thing are sort of two separate actions in your brain. And so you can recognize that there was something that you were supposed to remember because of that's remembering that one action, but then forget what exactly it was because you're forgetting the other action. Also, remembering that you need to remember something is a significantly simpler thing, right? That's just remember to remember. Whereas the thing that you might need to remember might be something that's complicated or uncommon in your life or something like that. Yeah, I feel like they made the bears more dangerous. All right. Got ourselves almost 1,000 Star Trace ore there. So let's go see how much we can turn that into. Take all that tungsten. Very nice. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Calibrate up my boom cannon here. Yeah, 7-Up, they added Stardust ingots for making the new deviation-specific ammo. So there's now an ammo type that is specifically designed to help you kill deviations. And then they took away the bonus that some types of damage had to deviations. So now, when you can create the highest tier of ammo, the tungsten SP ammo, which I need the highest tier of supply bench for. Hang on. Highest tier. Oh, I need steel ingots, really? Two steel ingots. Are you kidding me right now, game? I'm raiding Damien Darkrose's base. Oh, shiznit. Thanks, Damien. I appreciate it. You are such a badass. Alright, so now when you go in here and you make your tungsten AP ammo, there are two new types of tungsten AP ammo. You have well, there's three. There's Lunar Whisper ammo, which gives you damage based on your sanity. Um, there's Control Unit ammo, which gives you damage versus humanoid enemies, so like the Rosettas and the Vultures. And then you've got the Stardust Ingot that does the same thing, but for deviation types. And this is actually really important in the Nightmare Silos, because in the Nightmare Silos, every time you kill one of the deviations, you kill the deviation and it leaves a puddle on the ground, and any other deviations that get in to that puddle, they start to generate a shield that just constantly is recharging while they're standing inside of that pool. So you need those ammos to help you do more damage to their shields so that you can knock those shields down and actually kill them, because they'll freaking live forever. It is ridiculous. They are so hard to kill. I hate it. Let's go ahead and unlock that. And let's look at Mr. Wish Rocket. So I need 4 times what I've got. I need some mixed explosives. Let's make some mixed explosives. Yeah, but then they also... Winter feels miserable for you? They also make quite a few easy ways for us to do those grinds, though. Like, you can get 200 Stardust Source now just by wearing too warm I die, too cool I die, wearing nothing also die. Hey. What's up, party wizard? Yeah, I don't... The Way of Winter really is a little grindy with the whole cold and hot mechanic, but they do make it so that you can overcome those things easily the next time. So, as long as you go and, like, get some creatures and get them raised up that have the types of stuff that you want, then in the future it's actually really easy. Just a couple of days of gathering up resources from them for you to be able to overcome the heat and the cold. And then there are some things that you can get mimetic specializations to craft and stuff. I mean, it is a little bit of a grind, but it can be mitigated. Those poor seals. So it was a nasty population. I mean, that's what they get. That's what they get for having the type of blubber I need. Oh, this is a regular stove, not a good stove. I have the ability to make a good stove? No. And I'm really behind on this account. I haven't been working on this base, like, at all. We need steel and copper. Okay. Well, I'm not going to go steal from my homie again. Let's get ourselves some copper. Yeah, Drat put it in here yesterday, I think. It actually works, too. It's kind of cool. Gotta get my steps in, you know? Only badasses exercise in a full leather bodysuit. What's up, Reeps? Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. Love to see those new faces in there. How are you? Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. Yeah, and then this is also something Drat put in here. Basically everything that isn't just a flat plank that has any sort of texture or anything is all Drat. Hey, thanks for the follow, Reaps. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, there's new drops, Party Wizard. The April Fool's drops, which weren't actually April Fool's, apparently. Although I guess some people have been having a hard time getting them. So maybe they were April Fool's. Who knows? Nobody knows. How are you getting along in the old Once Human there, Reaps? I don't know, Party Wizard. I don't know. Get your ass in the Twitch, man. What scenario are you playing right now, Reaps? Oh, I was gonna do something. I remember what I was gonna do. I'm gonna go get some steel. In there, be steel. That'd be real great. Am I looking hungry? Oh no. Oh no. There we go. We got some roasted meats. We came prepared. Got a Manibus and a Way of Winter as well. WoW just put a base there is all. Manibus on phase 4 joined along with another mate of mine when they brought the perm server. Reduced the watch time requirements for drops quite a bit. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, I'm really loving this cross character progression now, Reaps. I've got my Manibus character here that I'm playing with some of the viewers, which we don't really play a lot together. We're just kind of in a hive together because I like to focus on the stream. And then we've got ourselves a pclash server that we're on over on pclash 63 on NA. And then we have the Manibus server that our main character is on that's like in phase 4 now. We just kind of bounce around and do stuff, but because there's so much cross-character progression, it's really, really enjoyable just to have those other characters available. So even if I don't play the other server like super hardcore, you know, if I had a hankering to go do some Way of Winter or something, then it probably wouldn't be a really big deal. I could just get myself ported over there and get it done. And I really like that. Definitely the best change that they made was going ahead and adding the cross-character progression. You can do your nightmare runs on this character soon. Yeah, starting tomorrow. The biggest thing that I'm going to be excited about to be able to do the nightmare runs on this character is getting the energy links and the Stardust source. Um, because, I mean, it's just a huge source of those resources. And I like it. I like it a lot. Oh yeah, tell me about it. Cross sharing is the best thing. Waiting for when they bring the increase of building limits. I think it's after mobile launch, if I recall correctly. Is that going to be an increase to the building limit in season play? Or is that going to be an increase to the building limit in Eternal Land. Because, I mean, I'm happy either way. I don't really build in season play. As you can see, I just live on a plank of wood. Um, but what I'm really hoping for is maybe like better render distances and stuff in Eternal Land. Because we've done some stuff in there, and I want to keep doing some stuff in there, right? I want to build up like a PvP area. And, you know, once this channel gets a little bigger and we've got more and more people in here, like legit start doing some PvP tourneys or something in there. I don't know. But there's so much potential in Eternal Land, so I'd like to see. I think that's the thing that's the least fun about the game right now. And so I think if they put a little bit of effort into Eternal Land, really be happy with that. What was I gonna do? I was gonna make an electric stove. Boop. I'm also super happy with their changes to the way the power works. So I don't have to worry about like trying to connect these to each other anymore. And you just kind of have universal power. Season play, I think, remember hearing it on YouTube short while cooking food. Couldn't find it later on, can't confirm. Okay, well that's fine. I'll be happy with that, that's cool. Honestly, I need to be a little more active about driving around, looking for cool builds, and then trying to contact the people who made the cool builds, and then copy them and go paste them over in my Eternal Land, and use that to like build up the areas that we fight for PvP. Because I'm pretty shit at building for aesthetics, and so I'd really just like to steal some other people's builds and take them over there. Let's see, we need more explosives. Explosion! Alright, need more charcoal. Let's go hack down some trees. I also think that'll be really good for their PvP scenarios. Being able to build a little more in pclash, I think might actually be a pretty solid thing. I feel like for the structures that I make, you know, my little fob or whatever, there's plenty of structure limit. And I don't necessarily want the structure limits in the pclash to go up too much, because there's an art to staying within the structure limit. So if the structure limit just becomes like infinite, you know, then you stop having to really worry about how you're building. So I don't want it all to just get outrageous, but today I got a level 4 pink gel from a securement unit? Yo. You mean one of the securement units in town, Bean? Because that's like, go buy yourself a lottery ticket kind of luck. Holy shit. That's awesome. I'm a little jelly. No, actually, the pun was not intended. That's funny. Pun was not intended. Holy shiznit. Alright. Give ourselves a whole lot of charcoal. We're gonna need some more of some other things. Primarily, what we're gonna need some more of is stardust or star trace ore. So let's go back up here. Whoops, too far. Let's drive our motorbike over this way. Whoa. Never seen lightning like that before. That was crazy. Lighting up the whole sky. I think the lightning is actually happening over here. And the light's just traveling over this way. Or maybe it's happening right above me. I don't really know, but that's kind of crazy. They just keep making this game more and more fun to play. Just the little things. Something that is also one of the least fun things about this game, and I hope that they make some changes to, is that traversing the game. Part of that is the vehicles, but I would like to see some more stuff to just randomly happen upon out here. I'd like to get rewarded for maybe not teleporting around as much and just traveling to places on my motorcycle. They've put so much work into making these vehicles a pretty good time that I would love to see just some more random event style stuff. You know, like the little mist events are fun, and um, you know, some other stuff can happen out in the open world that would be a good time. But I want some stuff that I'll run into kind of organically that makes me not want to use the teleport to get places because I might miss out, you know? I think that'd be great. There. Oh, bears are a little hangry over here. They don't have Drat reminding them to eat. Oh, oh, it's that time of day. Whoops. Okay. Speaking of that, perfectly good bear meat. That's true, and I did just leave it on the ground, didn't I? I am a wasteful son of a bitch. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Get got, Julios. Get got. So good at this game. So good at this game. Oh, that's why the bears are aggroing me, because it's nighttime and they've got the craziness. That makes sense. Yeah, that one's gonna chase me down from like way over there. What's up, dude? Why don't you just relax? Ain't all that big of a deal. But that's kind of what I'm talking about with the open world stuff. Is now, because we have this lunar oracle thing going on, and something just as simple as things attacking you from further away, or, being out here farming this star trace and being able to spawn these little events here. Like, this is a really cool little add to the world. It really makes something as simple as gathering a lot of fun. And if at night, I just drive around and periodically maybe I stop to get a gold or, a deviated vegetable or something like that and end up accidentally spawning one of these. Now I just have like some dynamic content to play through. Some people will get bored of this. Um, it's not necessarily terribly difficult, and it can get in the way of your regularly scheduled activities. Personally, I'm a pretty big fan. I actually think that this lunar oracle thing was a really good add to the game. I wasn't playing when it first came out, but since I've been back and we've had it, and I'm also really excited to see how the visional wheel changes over time, because I'm pretty sure Lunar Oracle is ending on May 8th, and then we're getting something else that's going to replace that. So I'm actually really, really excited to see what that's going to be. Oh no. Oh no. Gotta drink my beer. Why am I not gaining back my sanity? I drink lots of beers? Okay, drink lots of beers. Alright. Don't know exactly what was happening there, but we got it worked out. We are no longer dying. Oh, spawned another one. Goodness. Yeah, no kidding, right? A beer a day keeps the deviants away. Oh my goodness. Such a bad shot. It's taking me too long to clear these. I'm not getting the third wave with the elite. I mean, let's face it. If you got trapped in some weird zombie apocalypse fantasy world and you had weird purple zombies chasing you around all day, you would spend most of your time intoxicated too. I think it's only reasonable that my character partakes a little bit. You can't ask a person to live through this without a little liquid happiness. Oh no. Stop almost killing me. Where are they going? That was creepy. Hey, I got the elite. Nice. Turn your little head around so I can actually shoot you in the face. Oh no. Oh, these little light bugs fuck you up. The sniper rifle is probably not the absolute best weapon to be using for an event that spawns literally on top of you. But you know what? We're doing all right, so it's fine. You just gotta tuck and roll, make yourself a little space. I would like to hopefully not get another one of the events. We've done like 3 or 4 so far. I'm pretty happy with that. Got one more in-game hour before the Lunar Oracle is over, so if there aren't any more, I'd be okay. That would make me happy. However, looks like I'm not going to get what I want. It is great XP. You're not wrong about that. And I mean, it is fun. I am enjoying myself. Especially when I do a good job. It's much more fun when I actually get the headshots and the explosions and all that stuff. Yeah, there's an auto pickup now, Party Wizard. Yeah, I bet Lunar in winter. Always losing sanity, always dying because you're cold. Yeah, if you're prepared for it, I'm sure it's great, right? If you've got, um, you can even auto pick up Party Wizard while you're on your vehicle. So you can just like drive over the top of drops on your motorcycle and pick them up. But if you've got like all your wools and stuff like that that you need, Drat, I'm sure that it's not too bad. But if you're not prepared and don't already have access to that stuff, I'm sure it's a fucking nightmare. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't recall triggering one of these. Those guys just kind of came out of nowhere. I thought I saw some purple attacks happening near me, and I thought maybe there was, some sort of a creature attacking me. There's these other two nerds. Weird. Yeah, so you do have to activate it, Party Wizard. So you do have to go into your settings, and it's in your game settings. You scroll down to auto take, and you switch it to yes, and it'll auto take all the random little stuff. You still have to open all the containers. It doesn't auto open the containers like cabinets and stuff like that, but you don't have to auto take the random bits that you find on the ground, and you don't have to auto take drops from these, which is fantastic during the refineries and stuff. Just wonderful. No, I have seen some stuff on Reddit that the auto take was having a pretty huge negative effect on frame rates. So if you activate it, at least pay attention to your frame rates for a little while. See how that's affecting that. So far, I haven't had any problems. But again, I play on that NVIDIA GeForce Now, not on my local machine. So they do a pretty good job of making sure that things are set up. But yeah, it's a really great little bonus. Really nice little thing to have. Okay, that should give me enough to get another 30 Star Trace ore. I need another 15 beyond that. It takes 60 Star Trace ore to make one of these Mr. Wish things. And I really want to shoot the Mr. Wish rocket at something. I don't know what yet, but I want to shoot it at something. We're going to need some more Stardust Source, though. In order to do that. Got all of our explosives, good deal. All right, need some Stardust source. Only real good way to do that is bosses and stylos and stuff. Maybe we'll just go run this nightmare thing. I don't know. What we are going to do is we're going to take a quick little break here. I need to use the restroom and get a little something to eat because I'm a little hungry. So if y'all give me about 2 or 3 minutes here, I'm going to go use the bathroom and make up some peanut butter and jelly tacos. I'll be right back.
Drat underscore says help, help. The tree monster is coming to get you.
You're a little freaking liar, Drat. I drank my beer. I know better. Beer away keeps the tree monster, or a beer a day keeps the tree monster away. Can't be fooling me. You ever heard of the boy who cried wolf, Drat? You're gonna keep telling me things are going wrong, and I'm gonna keep thinking you're joking. Then something's actually gonna go wrong, and I'm not gonna rush back here to stop it. The whole base is gonna end up destroyed. Everything's gonna be in shambles, and it's gonna be all your fault. You know that's fair enough. Speaking of training, let's get some pedal bike action in there. These are actually really cool little furniture things. I love that they're adding their own little animations to the furnitures. I mean, you do different stuff to get on and off of your beds. You've got your own little animations for these little furnitures. They really increase the value of these things instead of just being cosmetic only. Having a little interactivity is nice. Thanks for dropping those off, Drat. Get it? So speaking of who's the who's going to be responsible when I mess up and die, I think that actually needs to be my next. Wait a minute. Up there. Boy. I think that needs to be my next command is something that people can put in the chat from time to time when I die or something like that. It's like, exclamation mark blame or something like that. And then have the bot pick somebody out of the viewers at random and blame them. And then maybe I can get a little something that like pops up on the screen with a little or maybe a more negative noise, like a wah 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 wah. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I'll do it with my mouth. I'll make the sound a cappella. And that person will be who's to blame for that particular action. We'll probably have to put it on a pretty long timer. Or maybe at the beginning of the stream, I can get the bot to pick somebody from the last stream at random or something. I don't know. And then it can just put up their name. And maybe that'll be what I cover up the bottom left corner with so that there's no chat. So that if somebody's like popping off in chat, it doesn't end up on the stream. And maybe just down in that bottom left corner, it'll say who's responsible for the day or something like that. I don't know. We'll see. We'll come up with something. I like having things be y'all's fault so I can be absolved. Actually having to be good at this game. All right, let's drive our happy asses over here. We're gonna go run some like pro mode or hard mode EX1. Yeah, I think we have hard mode right now. So we're just gonna run some hard mode on this real quick, I think. And try and get a little Stardust source. I need some source for finishing up my calibration. Ooh. Oh, yo, that was super dope. There's something to that. Jumping up and then landing flat on a vertical wall like that and jumping again. There's something fun in there for the roller coaster. All right, let's entrez-vous here. We're gonna see how much we get from this first. Like when we get this first set of three little floaty objects here. We'll see how many we're gonna get. Why aren't these things dying? Only hard. I do a stupid amount of damage. Die. It's time to die. Die. Ah. Little shit. gracious. Ow. That guy puts a whammy down. What's up, dude? Lay off the roids. Holy crap. Probably wouldn't be so angry. Alright, what are we gonna get? 132 Stardust. That's actually pretty decent. And 8,000 energy links. Oh. The Nightmare only gives you 2,000 more energy links than, and only 50 more or 60 more. No, it's 50 because it's 180 something. So you only get like 50 more Stardust Source and 2k more energy links from getting that on Nightmare mode versus Pro mode or hard mode. Not even Pro mode. Okay, okay, okay. Yep. 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 Who'd have thought that my aim would actually be getting better fighting the PvE enemies? Oh, it's that stupid fat guy with the flaming head. You know. Oh. It's a big ugly. What I really hate about these Scorchers is that they don't have a weak spot after you separate them. And it's a really huge problem for basically all of my builds. So I can just freaking annihilate these things. When they're first coming at you and they're all together. And then they freaking separate into their stupid two pieces. And I just end up looking like a scrub. I ain't no scrub, alright? It's all the game's fault. Oh no. I don't know if I'm going to be able to kill this enemy. Because again, no flippin' weak spot. I mean, it would be fine if there was a weak spot, but I'm not even doing like 10% of my damage. With this stupid jackwagon. Oh my god, that is so hard. Okay, game. Do they though? There's nothing in this game that's immune to crit. There are multiple things immune to multiple bosses, immune to elemental. There are tons of regular enemies out in the world that have no weak spots, but everything in this game takes crit damage. Some mobs are immune to elementals, some have it only in weak spots and places where you can't damage them. And crit is nice. Yeah, but that's insane. I don't like it. Especially because there isn't any ability to have a secondary weapon that covers where your deficiency is. Right? It would be fine if I could have, you know, a weak spot weapon and a non-weak spot weapon. But I can't because all of my mods are geared towards my weak spot weapon. Will a weak spot build smoke a crit build against weak spots? Because you still get weak spot damage with your crit build. You are still going to get your bonus. I don't know. I think it's a huge oversight, honestly. That there are just individual enemies out there, especially because it's a lot of stronger enemies. Right? Like if this was just some normal schmo, cool. I can take this enemy down. But this is not just some regular enemy. I don't know. I mean, like, the all-time best build in the game at the very start was the shrapnel build. It was crit shrapnel, not weak spot shrapnel. Although I think the weak spot shrapnel is better than the crit shrapnel now. Wasn't. Stoker. Oh, shiznit. What do you mean immune? I just took out his stupid little ghost. There was also weak spot predator at the start that was topping Prime War leaderboards. I hope this dude's ghost doesn't come back. If the ghost comes back, I'm failing. As of now, elemental builds seem to be most overpowered. Well, and so I'm okay. Right, I don't need my weak spot build to be the most powerful. I just need there to not be single enemies that can completely stop me in my tracks. I mean, this is kind of silly. It might be supposed to be done in a team, but it does have a solo option. And this isn't the only place you run into these enemies. I mean, you run into them in the open world, too. So you could... I tell you what, I'm totally fine with that. I will 100% bring two completely separate mod setups and swap builds to do content solo if they give me mod presets. I do have presets. There are presets in this game. Do the presets in this game also preset mods? I'm gonna find out when I'm done. And if the mod presets also preset mods, then I'll shut up. Okay. Then you're right. I should just bring two fucking builds. Oh, it's Cradle overrides also? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I'm just... a trash can is the problem then. Just a trash can. That's great. Yo, I'm gonna use the shiznit out of those now. Oh my god, I'm so happy all of a sudden. Yep. That's wonderful. What have I been doing with my life? Yeah, that one's on me. Can't believe I didn't think about presets. I am definitely going down right here. Oh no. Oh no. Having trouble shooting my gun. There we go. That was bad. I'm a little embarrassed with myself. 20 minutes to beat hard mode? Oh my goodness. Alright. Let's go home. And let's see about picking and setting up secondary build. So, first thing for the secondary build, can't be weak spot, so it can't be a sniper rifle. Actually, this makes the cradle override stuff way more powerful too. Oh my god. I suck at video games. Because now you cover your deficiencies there as well. So the point has always been that you should be making two builds. So Void is unstable bomber. So I already have Void taken care of with my unstable bomber sniper. So if I look in my memetics, I go to my cradle, this is phase. So my sniper should be able to take phase and void. So what I need is to be able to take care of coherence. Right, it never occurred to me. And maybe it was because I never farmed enough to have a second build. It just never occurred to me that the second build was kind of the point. Especially now that we have 3 of these. Because when you only had 2, right, you would just pick a core effect that defeated one of them, and then just use the cradle override that got the other one. But now that we have three, you can't quite do that. So I guess you could use your secondary weapon. Could be one of the other weapons that takes over the third one. And so you could technically, I guess, do it with two cradle overrides and a single build. But it's just so much easier to just go look at the coherence thing. Got an enemy coming. I think. And just do it that way. Yeah, not having multiple builds has been ruining my life. So coherence dies to bounce and fast gunner. And takes extra damage when affected by the bullseye. So my second build is going to be should I do double pistols with memento and wildfire? I've never made a memento build. 40% chance to grant fast gunner, chance increases to 80% on weak spot hit, so I don't want that. Okay. So we'll probably just rock the Predator then. Then for the second weapon on that build, we'll rock the Wildfire. For the armor here, we're probably just going to do crit. Because we've already kind of developed a build and we were doing 30k DPS, 26 to 30k DPS, without even rocking the Wildfire on our last character. So we'll come in here, we'll just make Lone Wolf gear. Do I have enough? No, I don't. Let's go steal some hide. Damien Darkrose, gonna steal your hide now too. Take some of that. What a good friend. All right. Then we're just going to come in here. We're going to craft our Lone Wolf. We're going to craft pants or gloves. Boots. There we go. All right, so we need a tier 5 gunner mask. Lone Wolf hood. Jacket. Lone Wolf pants. Gloves. And do I have Bastille boots? I do have Bastille boots. Stile. Okay. Now we go into our gear. H to save presets. Preset name is Gulped. Fantastic. Editor. Pistol. Okay. Mods. Not going to be doing any weak spot mods. Shit. Okay, dude. Not funny anymore. Piss off. I really should move my base. Oh, fast gunner. Bullseye. Perfect. Accessories. I actually want to go get this accessory because the accuracy and stability is 100% what I'm looking for. Okay, that's perfect. Over here to accessories. Accuracy range. Aiming speed, stability aiming speed. Okay. Let's go in here and do all these mods. When reloading, no. Fire rate for the first part of the mag, yes. I think that's what I want. Switching weapons, no. Ooh, here we go. Cannot deal weak spot crit rate. Okay, sure, let's go with that. Blitzkrieg for the fast gunner. Why did I tear this one up? That one on. Weak spot hit rate doesn't matter. Every crit on non-melee weapons grants crit damage, great old one's HP, elites, okay. We don't want weak spot, we want crits. Weapon damage. Crit rate, deal an instance of weak spot damage. Damage bonus, no. Flat weapon damage with crit damage. That one will probably be fine for now. This is just a secondary, so it doesn't necessarily have to be. And I think that's the one right there. Okay, we got mods, accessories, all that. Let's go into the cradle. So we're already getting anti-coherence. Rifles, shotguns, heavy weapons. Sniper, SMG, crossbows, light machine. Okay, so I'm already just doing tons to coherence here. So we'll unequip this one and equip this one, and this will just be my coherence build. Because I'm already good for void and phase, sort of. Okay, so at least for now, that's good enough. So let's save this. change its name. This is Predator Wildfire. Now, just to make sure, did that change my cradle? It did. That's freaking phenomenal. Holy crap, Nuclear. You just saved my whole freaking life. I was going to spend the next decade bitching about that. My goodness. Sometimes the most basic stuff just eludes you. You feel so dumb. Somebody finally points it out. It's great. I'm very excited. Does mean I need to make sure I bring extra ammo. So let's go ahead and let's just make some bullets here. For a little bullet pour anyway. How much steel do we have? Okay, we have quite a bit of steel, so let's get a couple thousand. Steel LMGs. More steel rifle ammo. Yeah, I could see that, Dret. I could see that. Let's get some pistol ammo. And we'll go get some wood so we can make more arrows. Oh, bullshit, that totally hit. This is a lie. The cake was a lie. I see you way over there. You're fucked. Yeah, that actually makes me way happier. It makes the whole system feel much better, just in general. It's such an obvious, like, it's a team game. So the assumption is you'll have multiple builds with you. So if you're going to go solo, bring multiple builds with you. Holy shit. That is kind of true. It is a little bit of a pain in the ass. But I think I'm okay with it. 13k average, I think, is enough for right this moment. Once I get all of these calibrated, that damage should go up pretty significantly. And if I get calibration blueprint for it, it'll go up even more. I think we're good. So the button I need to learn now is the button that just straight up opens your gear. There you go. So it's just KH, pick your build and hit F. Don't already have this loadout equipped. Oh, yes, I do. Yeah, it is a little cumbersome. It'd be cool if maybe you had like 2 build quick slots, but I could see how that's getting a little excessive into the catering to solos. And it is a survival game. It is a little bit about preparation. So, not just running in and instantly getting yourself murked and then going, oh shoot, I needed to switch builds, which I'm still going to do, but okay. Cool. Gonna test this in a little more of a real world scenario here. I mean, I don't think it's unreasonable, but I could see where it maybe wasn't a priority. And I could see the potential for kickback or pushback. Not that I think that the pushback would be reasonable pushback, but I could see where some people were like, why are you making the game 100% soloable? The game is supposed to be a group game. Why are we always catering to solos? Like, I see that coming down the line. If they do anything to make it easier to switch your build. Oh, yeah. All right. Well, of course. Absolutely. I like to play by myself. Boy, howdy, I love me some machine guns. Goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. Honestly, just being able to whip out some different guns and like switch up the playstyle a little bit, I think is also going to make me enjoy this game a lot more. Because the dodge rolling into the sniper in the face thing is fun. Don't get me wrong, I totally love it. But it can get a little repetitive competitive. So being able to just dump out another build, I never really thought about it. But I am really enjoying suddenly having a machine gun. For real, though. For real. It was definitely partially my own making. It also explains why you feel the need to have so many more alts, and why I never really felt that need, is because you do need those extra resources significantly more than I do. If you're making a new build every other day, right? I mean, just in Stardust Source, that's thousands of Stardust Source every day that I don't need, which is primarily what was causing me to feel like I didn't need to engage with a lot of the content, because just going through the storyline and stuff was getting me all the resources I needed to build my one build. And then there wasn't very much reason for me to keep redoing content, because my build was kind of already good. Like, it was good enough to beat all the content. I'd beat all the content. And I wasn't feeling any sort of pressure from the game. I was mostly just feeling frustration from the game, from things like, you know, coherence enemies not being able to be killed by my build. I think we've pretty well solved that fucking problem. I hope this coherence enemy is back this time. I hope it's not something different. It's also going to make me want to do some things like carry around this pistol. And use the bullseye and stuff a little more on secondary builds. Because they're very very specifically focused on specific enemies or specific types of enemies. And so it's actually going to feel pretty good. Oops. They got murdered there. But yeah, this feels way better. Fighting this enemy like this. Although funny enough, now that I don't do weak spot damage, I actually have to switch back to the other weapon to finish this guy, I think. But that's just specifically an Eddie thing. Because they naturally take basically no damage unless you're hitting them in the weak spot. That's actually pretty hilarious. No weak spot on the coherence. Have to use a weak spot weapon to kill the Yeti. Somebody's an asshole. I mean, it might when I get some calibrations and stuff going on. That was just so much easier. I'm not quite as accurate with the Predator as I probably should be. You want to try the Predator out on this boss, though? Just for fun? I think maybe I'm not accurate enough. Hey, what's up, Damien? Yo, you saved my butt a couple of times today already. I stole 2 steel and a couple of hide from you. 20 hide? How are you today? Ah, goodness. Now I'm gonna have to start making multiple builds for PvP too. Why do I need to start making multiple builds for PvP? Because I get my butt kicked? How many of the gold lunar boxes do you think I have in the server now? 200. Why is this happening off cycle? $908, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, Damien. Or not Damien, Nuclear. I'm gonna need you to calm the fudge down. Okay, you are way out in left field. Oh my freaking goodness. Relax. Um, However, so in light of the fact that we're going to be making so many builds on this server now, probably, I need to bring more characters into this server. Oh, I got a level 11 out of a hard mode? Are you serious? I mean, it's not great, but still, level 11 out of a hard mode is crazy. Ooh. Um, so we just found out, Damien. By we, I mean me, because apparently everybody else already knew that it's really easy to switch builds, right? So I knew that there was a preset, but it didn't occur to me that your cradle is part of your preset, your mods are part of your preset, your accessories are part of your preset. right? All of this stuff makes it so easy to swap builds. And so I've been really focused on just a single build every season. And it's been causing me some serious problems because I play solo so much. I run into things where I can't kill some of the anomalies because I don't have the right mixture of weapons or cradles to be able to fight some of the anomalies. Or I'll be fighting an enemy that doesn't have a weak spot and I can't really kill those enemies. So sometimes I just have to leave and go somewhere else. And I end up avoiding a lot of content because I don't have the ability to kill some stuff because basically every build has a weakness in this game. And so and I've always kind of lamented the fact that um, you can't have basically two different weapon effects really when you're playing a single build because like I'm doing weak spot or elemental damage for my sniper, so I can't then go and use like a soaker for some crit or something like that. So I've always wanted to be able to kind of switch things around. And in a single build, that's not really possible, right? Because your mods are pretty mutually exclusive to what types of damage and stuff you're doing. And so it's always kind of rubbed me the wrong way that I can't do multiple things at once. But that's because I'm an idiot and I just need to make another build. And by another build, I mean a bunch of builds. Yeah, but even if you don't have, because my blueprints aren't very upgraded, because I've got like tons and tons of blueprint fragments that I've just never added to things. So, I mean, you can still put out perfectly good damage with tier 1 equipment. I mean, when I did the solo nightmare run with the bounce build, I did that with mostly tier 1. I mean, even that weapon blueprint isn't upgraded very much because I haven't put a lot into it yet. It's only tier 3. Nope, it's only a tier 2. Yeah, so with a tier 2 gun and mostly tier 1 armor, I was able to clear that in 40 minutes. I mean, it's a long run, but I was able to clear it solo. So, I mean, sure, you want to get these tiered up, but I don't think it's necessarily a must have. If I have, oh, don't have any of these. I have so much to go through. Let's go through the purples first. This already tiered up all the way? Yeah, so I don't need a falcon jacket. I've just got hundreds of these falcon jackets. Oh, falcon set. Okay, well, let's go do the whole falcon set. Easy to build, then convert. Yeah, so that's totally a thing. But you do only get, well, I have 26 conversions, I guess. But I don't guess I really worry all that much about it. This is where my problem comes in, is I really don't like going through these this way. I think their system for upgrading gear, UI and stuff, is just really trash. And so I just find it very, very cumbersome to go through and actually upgrade all this stuff. So if this was easier to do, I would have a lot more gear in a much higher level. But let's see. It was the Renegade that was using those. Yeah, so let's go ahead and use these up and level up the Renegade here, since I've got all of my Falcon all the way tiered. So 2 more levels on the Renegade top. Cool thing about upgrading gears, you upgrade your collection level as well and get rewards for it. Yeah, I think the whole system of upgrading gear is super cool. I love the fragments. I love that fragments that you get of these same types over here, right? Wanderer, Huntsman. I love that these can be used on anything at sort of a diminished value. So getting purples later on doesn't feel like shit. And it gives value to, clearing all of the regions or whatever every time. So I'm just super happy with the whole system around this because I love gacha games. I think gacha games are great, but I hate that so many gacha games are so pay to win. So the fact that this is just a gacha game with no pay to win, um, and the gacha is all in-game currency, is absolutely a marvel to me. I love it. But the UI is just cumbersome, and it makes me not want to level up my shit. Like I have 200 and something of these. These are what type of these? These are huntsmen. So then I gotta like go up here somewhere and find me a huntsman. Yeah, Renegade's a huntsman. So I've already filled this up. Of course, I guess this is scout set, so I would need to go and do the whole set. Every time I click on the game and open it, my brain's like, no, not again. So I was having that problem too, Damien, until literally just now. Um, once once nuclear kind of got my brain focused in on the idea of making multiple builds for the season and using those multiple builds throughout the season, I have gotten much more excited. Oh, those weren't set pieces. No, it is rustic set. Okay. Why is it taking so many? Holy cow. But I'm much more excited now to go through and play just based on that feeling. Okay, these are straight up Mayfly goggles frag. We've already used up all of those. I would have quit the game in a week if I was locked to one build. Hey, what's up, Dilex? Hey, thanks for the thumbs up on the short the other day, or yesterday. I appreciate that. Yeah, so I never locked myself completely to one build. I just kind of locked myself to one build per season. And I think think I did that because I thought I was going to need to extend the content a little bit. And in so doing, I really limited my own enjoyment. And it made me exactly like what Damien was talking about, is every time I went to log in, especially after that first 3 months when I quit for a while, I'd been a little more focused on builds. I think I probably wouldn't have ever stopped playing during that time where I had quit, because there's just, when you really start thinking about everything that goes into a build, it's a lot. I mean, like a lot, a lot. So I suddenly have this feeling of being behind instead of this feeling of being ahead like I used to have. And that feeling of being behind, I feel I like, because it makes me motivated to play and do stuff and try things. Makes me not want to get out of the game. I think it's really funny that I'm going to actually not be able to complete the greens before the blues. That's hilarious to me. Not that the greens actually matter, but let's see, we got all the blues, most of the purple chests, so let's go through here. I mean, because I was only ever building one build at a time, I wasn't really worried about doing all of these enhancements and stuff, so I hadn't really dealt with that yet. I mean, look at, I've got so many fragments that I just haven't put in. I think for me, it's just the leveling / exploration process that's getting me down. I love the silos and events, and I can pretty much do them all day, but having to level again and explore all the areas to unlock rift anchors and stuff is just depressing. Well, on the bright side, this is the last time you'll ever have to do that. Stay in the permanent servers. And I think a lot of people felt that way as well, Damien. See, one of my favorite parts is going back and opening the rift anchors again and doing all that stuff. That's one of the things that I always enjoy. Yeah, but then you've got new zones and new stuff to explore. So I'll be really excited when that new stuff comes out. Oh, look, I have a whole piece of gear here that I just haven't even unlocked. I'm such a fucking trash can. Oh, this is so good. This is so good. All right. Oh my god, Dullex. I'm an asshole, and I didn't look. We'll look right now. Okay. What are we looking for? News for Dullex about quests. Was that right? Dude, I forgot. You're gonna have to remind me. Um, once human mobile info. There we go. God, I'm such a shit. All right, it's officially launching on April 23rd. Mobile pre-registration rewards. So here's something. There is going to be a lot of rewards, primarily cosmetics, it looks like, that are going to be awarded for people who pre-register. So make sure that you go to the Once Human website. To get those rewards. Let's see. Oh, hey. Hang on, I gotta turn off whatever this volume is. Kill that. So there's actually a roadmap on here. So May through June, custom server version 2.0. I don't know what that is. Um, yeah, so looking on here, it looks like we've got a couple of skins for the cam. We've got 2 cam skins that have been unlocked. It's based on the number of pre-registrations. So I don't know if everybody's just going to get it, or because we've hit 30 million pre-registrations, anybody who pre-registered will get them. But you're also going to get, there's a glove cosmetic, a hat cosmetic, the little sheep furniture cosmetic, a couple of blue emissary crates, and then just some basic resources like adrenaline shots and stuff like that. But I'm sure that won't come until the 23rd. Aloha Raptor! But it looks like all of the um, it looks like all of the scenarios are going to be the same because it's going to be cross progression or cross play. So you're going to be able to play your same account on your mobile and your PC. So everything is going to be all the same there. It looks like in May and June, we're getting some Way of Winter optimization. Also looks like they're saying Visional Wheel Season 1. So it looks like we're changing the Visional Wheel in May to June. Yeah, I mean, there's not really a ton of information about the mobile version because it really is just the mobile game. So it doesn't seem like a lot of things or anything really is going to be changing about the game at all. It seems like you're just going to now be able to also play your character on your mobile, which I think is great. But it looks like in May and June, or May to June, we may be getting my device is run once human as well. Yeah, your device should run once human. Based on what you told me yesterday and based on what I was able to look up about your hardware, you should be good. Okay. Now just getting all the boots. Goodness freaking gracious. I see that they put in there something about custom servers. I think they might be trying to create something um, where people can just have personal servers instead of having to join official servers and create sort of their own scenarios. So if they open this game up to modding and allow people to run scenarios um, on their own custom servers with potentially custom mods and stuff like that for content or quests or, you know, mechanics or anything like that, that would be in freaking insane. I don't know 100% if that's going to be a thing, but if it is, just wow. Right, let's get these Mayfly goggles all the way up. Nice. This is actually kind of fun. Should I probably start on the legendaries and then work my way down to the blues and greens? Probably, or the blues and purples, probably. But it feels better going this way. All right, let's go look at some more purples here. That one's done. Nice. That one's done. I'm definitely going to be able to do like all the heavy duties. That's cool. Well, maybe not all, but I'm getting quite a few heavy duties. And the agents, I'm pretty much going to be in the same place, but those are because you get the heavy duty and the agent as you play through the game. So that's kind of to be expected. Everybody should be making some pretty decent progress on those. We have tons of our purples here. Let's see, this is Snow Panther. Don't have any extra Snow Panthers. Don't have any extras of those. Okay. But we got almost all of our purple chests. That's pretty good. You also get free fragments of the hot dog pants all the time. There we go. Finish up those hot dog pants. Snow Panther, I know I don't have. Falcon is already done. That's already done. That's already done. Wow, I have quite a few of the purple sets maxed out. Falcon's done. Heavy duty. And some agent. And now the boots. Do we have enough to... Ooh, I think we're going to be able to finish these. Nice. That actually makes me really happy. Being able to get some of these pieces that are like core effect pieces, being able to get some of those up to tier 6 actually makes me happy. Because those are some of the ones that you'll actually use um, sort of outside of wanting to use mostly legendaries. I'm not going to have a ton of use for a lot of these purple sets because the effects that the purple sets give just aren't quite as good as the sets that the legendaries give. I could see myself maybe wanting to use some of them just because I have them in such a higher tier now. So like this one's only 1180 HP at 1 star, but this one's 1296 at 5 stars and with a little more psi intensity. So, I mean, I guess a 5-star purple over a 1-star legendary would be good, but the disparity between the value of a lot of these is pretty meh. Makes it not really useful to use. Okay. So all of our purples, except for our Snow Panther, and yeah, I think all of our sets except for our Snow Panther set are done. Isn't this Agent one waxed out? Got my sticker and weapon charm. Appreciate. Yeah, of course. Of course. Glad you got it. Glad you got it. Now let's start looking at some legendaries. Looks like I have a ton of operator. Do we have an operator legendary? Here we go. This one will be good. And it's that bad boy all the way. Okay, well that's as far as I'm gonna get. What else do I have a bunch of? Wanderer? What do we got in the Wanderer department here? Oh, this is the new Blackstone. I actually have pieces of the Blackstone. There we go. That. Put those in there. I know I finished these up. Okay. Really enough there. There. Not really enough there. I think that might be all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen. I have quite a few blueprint fragments, but most of them are lower tier. Aren't really helping out with getting maxed out there. But hey, we got some Starchrome. We got a lot of Starchrome. Emblem token. The random stuffs. One more level, and we're gonna get a collection crate. Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Is that for this up here? Name card thing? Yes. Oh. I see they're not in order of ones that you have unlocked. Void Fighter Blade. Dance of Sands. Prism. Naughty Kitty. There we go. We now have the naughty theme, or the Naughty Kitty theme equipped. Nutcracker assembly, heck yeah. We equip that. Oh, we can go all the way with the naughty kitty here, too. Okay. Make it happen. The leaderboard. Where's the leaderboard? What leaderboard? I'm not currently on my Prism versus Clash server. Is that what you're talking about? You're number 2 in the leaderboard for the Spectral Hunt? No way, dude. I am nowhere. That's where I am. Are you Squiddy Cat? Panda. The fudge is Timo. You know you play way too many video games. You're like 30% above freaking nuclear over here. I'm so hungry. Hungry. I actually need to go murk some of these little guys. It's nighttime. Let's go do it. Let's go kill some easy ones. Oh, they did change it actually. I don't need to kill the low tier ones. Because they just said they just changed it where all you have to do is do damage to it now, don't you? It's not just the person who gets the last hit anymore. It's not supposed to be. It might not have been changed yet. I'm pretty sure it changed with the March 27th update. If we don't have to be here to do this, then let's actually go do Blackfell. I'm a little behind, but maybe I can catch up to everybody running around up here. Maybe get some whispers done. I will be going to the Prism versus Clash here in a little while, Dullex. So I'll show you the leaderboard because they are catching up. When I got on earlier today, they were only down by like 1,000 points. We had been up by almost 4,000 day before yesterday. So whatever they did yesterday, they were whooping our ass. Already looked like they went through this area. Go this way and see if I can catch them. Okay. Well, shit. I was attacked. Was that you who just came and saved me? Oh, Timo. So you know Timo. That's funny. Give me my level 4. Where are these nerds at? There they are. I'm coming. I can't see it. Oh, I don't have to shoot it. Nice. Just have to be in a team with the people doing all the stuffs. There we go. Holy shit, dude. Is that your Anabasis? No kidding. Dang, I'm in 2 level 5 festering gels. 5-2, 5-3, darn. Another one over there got me. I got plenty of adrenaline shots, dude. I'll kill so many of these things that I don't even have the time to pick up all my loot and stuff, much less actually help. This is ridiculous. Y'all are fucking insane. Yeah, they're just like leaving them all over the place. I mean, I understand. Based on how many level 5s I've gotten, I probably wouldn't pick up anything but level 5s either. Holy crap, dude. That was pretty bonkers. I'll get after it. Got 9 boxes. Just from that. Helmet mods and chest mods. Oh, cool. Damn. Well, thanks, Nuclear. Thanks for showing me just how garbage my build is right now. And how far behind I have let myself become. Guess it's time to pick it the fuck up. My own worst enemy. I don't know who that person is, but sure, I'll be their friend. Give it all away. All right. I think it might be time to go do ourselves a little pclash. I actually had some fun earlier. I played pclash for like the first hour and a half or so. And had a really good time with it. Yeah, absolutely, for sure. I don't think that I'm behind because of the weapons I'm using. I think I'm behind because I've just never focused really hard on getting really good mods and stuff like that. I always just kind of use whatever I get. And if I get, 2 mod or 2 substats that are kind of beneficial to what I'm trying to do, and I can get them all 3 up to like blue, I kind of just accept that as good. Instead of pushing to get, like legendaries and purples of every substat that I might want. So, I mean, it's just that I've been really casual about the game. But we'll go ahead and we'll pick up the pace a little bit and do some more farming mods and stuff like that. And shouldn't take us too long to start getting ourselves caught up in at least one or two builds. That'll be fun. Let's see what we have. In 16 minutes, we've got a dark side. 23 minutes, we've got a Chiron. Nice. Will those things happen? I've got a bunch of mixed explosive now. Let's go ahead and make some rockets. I wonder if there's a good set of mods that you could try and use. Yeah, I do need to make a Mr. Wish rocket. You're not wrong about that. Am I ready? No. No, I'm not ready. I do not have my weapons calibrated. I don't even have calibration blueprints on all of my weapons. I imagine what's actually going to happen is I'm going to go in there and get the crap kicked out of me repeatedly. The real thing about the nightmare silos is that, like you were mentioning, they take so long to clear that they're almost not worth using to farm. I also don't really know where I'm going or what I'm doing. I do want to go get some Star Trace ore. If you can manage to do a nightmare silo in 5 minutes, I will be thoroughly impressed. Especially if you can solo it in 5 minutes. That'll be freaking wild. Oh no. Out of gasoline. Good thing. Oh, nope, that's not an ally. Oh, they broke my back tire. Motorcycle's all squirrely. That's actually something I gotta remember when I'm chasing people down and they've got prisms. Because I was chasing some people earlier. I actually managed to stick on them when they were running around with the prism. And there wasn't really much I could do to the vehicle that the person was in. But if I'd have taken out some tires, and especially now I've got some rockets coming in, we might really be able to do something here. This is gonna be fun. Oh, Mr. Wish rockets on people's vehicles? Yeah, that's gonna be a good time. That's gonna be a real good time. We are definitely gonna Mr. Wish rocket somebody's Jeep. Nuke the crap out of them. It's gonna be the best day. Like that was all the Star Trace ore. It was a little disappointing. Need to find a better place for Star Trace ore in Prism versus Clash. I guess next phase there will be some better places over in Blackville. Right now, kind of booty cheeks. Fuck off, you. Oh, right, I told Dullex I was going to show him the. Yeah, they're down to just 1,100 below us here. Then we can look at the players. I'm number 18. 40 points. Good at this game. These are the enemies here. These zero consequences folks. They've been putting up huge numbers. My goodness. Where are some other polluted areas? Hmm. A lot of the good polluted areas are cut off of this Prism versus Clash map. It must be really difficult to get Mr. Wish rockets on Prism versus Clash. Really difficult. No Prism energy on the board at all right now. Let's go see what this quest wants me to do. While we wait here for... Pretty sure this is like the first quest. Well, I would have gotten my motorcycle. That's funny. That's real funny. What the hell? That? 5 more minutes for the dark side. So there's been somebody who's actually been hanging out at the dark side before it starts that I've gotten in a few fights with. So let's go see if they're there. Let's go fight with them. Because it's fun. It is time to be sneaky sneaky. I also found out this morning why I've been dying when I think that people don't see me or don't know where I am. I'm actually getting killed by an injection effect. When you hit somebody who has the injection, it puts like a spike of electricity on top of you, and then you just have to move. And the electricity hits you after like 3 seconds. So I've just been standing there like an idiot because I didn't realize. I remember now that the effect exists, but I had forgotten that it exists. And so all those times that I keep thinking I get killed by the critical pulse, most of the time, it's that stupid electricity effect. And if I just remember the move, then we should be good. Because I'm pretty decent at hiding. Although I guess at full distance, the branches and stuff I'm hiding in won't actually appear. Maybe I should hide behind this. $5 seconds? Okay. These folks are pretty quick. I don't really have to let them know anymore. Pretty much just teleport in and start doing the quest. And I'll just be chilling here waiting to blink a couple of them. Person's too far away. Oh, is that them jumping there? Black. So hard to hit them when they know what they're doing. Somebody seen me. He's got friends. You little shit. Out with the bingo. You don't even know what you're doing. Bingo sucks. If you're a trash can in, you know it, you use the bingo. Trash can in, you know it, you use the bingo. Oh my god, are they already done? No way. What does it take to take out wheels? Oh, okay. Just a couple of shots. Not actually that bad at all. Aren't those wheels going down? Maybe they are. Oh, yeah, maybe? Maybe it's too far away to show. Strange. Man, it's a bummer how quick that is. Yeah, it was just too far away, so it wasn't showing. It is a huge bummer how fast that is. That's definitely something that I'll be trying to do more proactively, though, is take out tires. All right, let's pick up these. $3 till Chiron. We're over here and do ourselves some Chiron. Wrong way. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Those are some good hops right there. I feel very impressed with myself. In case anybody was wondering, I am quite impressive. I did manage to find like the one rock that doesn't disintegrate and crash into it, though. Bright light! Bright light! Goodness, I wish I could lay down. What is that? One down. Somebody up here, hang on. I think I'm okay for now. Got him. Nice. Oh shit. It found me. Oh, it's that same asshole with the bingo. That's funny. That's funny. Silly nerd. Alright, I'm coming back. The Chai Run one is way more fun because it's way longer. Popped him. Oh my goodness. They're really good at identifying where I'm at. They get on top of me pretty quick, even if they're not the one I'm necessarily shooting at. I'm pretty surprised at how quickly other people respond to me shooting the people around them. Oh no, my weapon's broken. Crap. I forgot to repair that. Stupid. So stupid. No way, the Chiron's not over. Let's get back in here. Oh my god. That was a bad spot to get spawned. Bye-bye. There's that bingo, dude. Oh my god, another person. Oh, this is the person. Twinkie. That's the person that was getting me earlier today. Twinkie has the lightning thing, where when I shoot her, she lightnings me. This person's got their vehicle over here. For some reason, I can't hit it. Dang it, what's stopping me from shooting those people? Oh, I'm out of gas. Well, fudge. Can't believe I was out of gas. That sucks. I would have liked to have gone and chased after those people a little bit. We seem to have just totally stagnated as a fact. Like we were winning and it was great, and now just nobody is there. It is a little disappointing. I wonder what's making all of these start spawning inside. When I first started this build, or when I first made this build, they usually all spawned outside. But for some reason, they're spawning inside. I don't like inconsistency like that. It makes it really, really hard to like plan and build and stuff with any sort of intent. And I don't like it. think farming mods is the ticket right now. Do this for a little. Well, I guess I need to reset my GeForce now, so let's do that. Put you all on a black screen just for a second here. Get exited out while it logs back in. I'll use the restroom. I got a Wii again. And then we'll come back with our mods for an hour or so. And then we'll call it a day. And then I'll probably keep farming mods while I watch TV. Alright, game's getting loaded again. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Game's back on. Turn on the lights. Turn out the lights. The party's over. They say that all good things must end. And entrez-vous. And let's go get some stuffs. Do we have any high risk events happening right this moment? Oh, we do have. That's right. This is a Manibus server, and we are on end here. So we actually have apocalyptic difficulty. Stuff's here. We need to go back up to my base real quick. Get ourselves some tea. And I'm actually gonna see, is anybody doing? I think I need to do pro and nightmare. Actually, I'm not even gonna open those right now. Mostly these are for fodder. So what I'll probably go ahead and do is just not open these chests really anymore. I know that I haven't gotten to a point where I have all the mods I need yet, so I will have to open them at some point. But I think for now I want to kind of just leave them unopened so that I have the space in my mod bank. Hard, 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 easy. Where's the pro? Pro, nightmare, pro. Okay. We need to get pro one done. Let's just cruise over here and hopefully trigger this thing. Did I keep my steroids in my inventory? How much you want to bet? My steroids are in my base. Whoops. Now I can't teleport back to my base. For 2 whole minutes. Okay. While we wait for that 2 minutes, let's get into my blueprints and let's go through my weapon blueprints. Let's see what we're looking at. Cool, cool. I have Huntsman. I have 1,717 Huntsman blueprints. Which is stupid. Right? Are any of them for this gun right here? No. And I don't think I want to tier up the Doombringer. Do I maybe want to tier up the bingo? I think the bingo's it. 38 of those. Surely. All of these things, I can get this up to 4. Nice. What about... Wow. Everything else I have, not even a quarter of the... or not even a third of the way. Okay. Well, that was unfortunate. Wanderer. Mostly blue wanderers. Hmm. Let's see, we could hit that new pistol. The corrosion if we had it. Ooh, the Anabasis is a wanderer. Let's level up the Anabasis. I always have had fun with the Anabasis. Pretty sure that's maxed out. That's not. Go ahead and get some greens in here, and let's use some of those. All right. We'll take that up to a tier 2. And we're about halfway to another tier there. Oh, my stream died at some point. It wasn't from my end. My status is still live. And I don't think my YouTube went down. I think it was just my Twitch stream went down. That's weird. That's real weird. Welcome back, Twitch. I don't know what happened to you, but you're here again. Welcome back. Not sure why this character has 70 Chaosium. Get some operators. Maybe upgrade the memento here. That gun's not even all the way done. Let's go ahead and just finish up this gun. And then let's go look for that SMG too, because it looks like I got, yeah. Enough to go ahead and finish that one off. Nice. Juggernauts. We have in the Juggernaut department. I'm pretty sure most of these are all done. Except for the Pyro. Okay. Let's actually go see about this, because with 16 of those, yeah, I should be able to go ahead and get that done. I wonder if maybe I can get the Pyro up one more time. I've got a lot of purples. Ooh, we can. Let's take that up to 3 stars for shout. Wow, you gain so many more levels for doing the weapons. Got a fear camo, some theme stuff, a lollipop sticker. What's up? Some Starcrum and a phantom cube. Alright. I think I've fucked around enough with that I can actually teleport back to my base. I can. Gonna get our steroids, and we're maybe gonna make some biomass missiles if I have the stuff for it. Hope I do. Well, looks like I need to unlock some memetics. Okay. Hold on a minute. I have the advanced synth. Oh, I haven't built an advanced synth bench. I just have it unlocked. I was about to say, why can't I make biomass missiles? Oh, I have red plasma rounds on this character too. Okay. Let's do red plasma rounds. How can I make 15? Now these have a spoil timer, right? Spoil timer of 30 minutes. Wow. Kiss my butt. See if we can find some steroids. Had them in here somewhere. Here we are, 1,500 of them. And I actually should just be generating steroids in here. Yeah, another 500 of those. Very nice. Don't make red plasma, make lunar plasma. You mean the antivirals? Negative. Is it something I'm supposed to get out of the chests or something? Got it. Got it. It's kind of upsetting me that it looks like the red plasma rounds are overriding my ability to make just regular biomass. Well, that's stupid. Why do they keep doing that? That's too huge of a change. If you're going to make these lunar plasmas not ever spoil, right. But where is the mimetic for biomass missiles? I haven't been able to find it anywhere. But he told me it was the advanced synthesis bench one. Obviously, it's not. Not any of these drones or anything like that. It's not under rocket launchers. It's not any of these ammunitions. I unselected the meme point. Which one is it? Not any of these. Ah, it's in the defenses. Oh, right. It's the one. Okay. Got it. Because you have to have the turret to shoot them. So it's the one with the turret. I've been looking for that all day. It's been pissing me the fuck off. Because you don't. Because you don't need. Uh, you don't need your own one of those Gatling cannons to use biomass missiles. I feel like it should just be under the thing with the advanced bench over here. Because that's very unintuitive and upsetting. I'm not on that server right now because I can do apocalyptic on this server. So I'm on 131 right now. Because we already have apocalyptic unlocked. So I'm trying to go do pro mode right now. And then nightmare and then apocalyptic. Guess I should probably put all my gear back on. But I figure since this is kind of going to be my farm stuff character for right now, I might as well get it up to apocalyptic and get some of those chests and stuff out of there. Because once I do, the chests are infinite storage for your mod. Right? So I only have like 260 mods out of the 2K that I'm supposed to be able to. But eventually I might hit that 2K threshold. And then I just never open the chests. My infinite mod storage. I need them for fodder. So the biomass missile is in the regular ammunition tab. The red plasma rounds are in the other tab. It's like they're trying to upset me. That's what it feels like. Come back, Jeep. It went so far. All right. Hopefully somebody's already got a Gatling cannon up. Wow. Talking is hard. Hopefully somebody's already got a Gatling cannon up here. Just borrow. Should be the case. There's usually things. Ah, here we are. I think this is the Staroid Restrainer. I need to find tool for this one, though. I don't know exactly where it is. Here it is. There's a Gatling cannon that I will totally borrow. So yeah, let's get this thing turned on. And then maybe some people will come help. Seems fairly likely that people will come help. I don't think anybody's coming to help me. Oh no. I definitely don't think I could do this on my own. I'm so sad. I've got a candle and I got a spoon. I live in a hallway with no doors and no rooms. Oh, no, I'm out. Sucks to be me. Pump pump. All right. We were going to try and farm some mods for a little while, but I think that's probably going to be the end of it. Feeling a little wound down here. But holy crap, did we have an incredible stream today as far as viewership and interaction and all of that stuff. It was absolutely incredible. So thank you all so much. Thank you, Nuclear, for the huge tip about just not being stupid and making more builds. We're going to have a lot of fun with that. So now we have a whole lot more focus moving forward. So yeah, thanks everybody for the really great stream today. I really appreciate it. And we will be back tomorrow for the next one. I hope everybody has a great night, and I'll see you next time.